does it say? Give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit! Trying to hit me and hit me. Hello, sir? Hello, sir? Sir? Sir?
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. It did not work at all.
Hello. How's everybody doing? I've been walking around all morning, like finishing some chores, you know, getting all my washing done and shit from the holiday, and listening to Has Been Hotel soundtracks. I really enjoyed Has Been Hotel, man. The music is so good too. Music is so good.
Spirit is spent.
Has Been Hotel? Yeah. That's really good. Surprisingly good.
I can't do this just yet.
Man, I wonder what kind of borrowed power we're gonna get this league. You know, like charms and shit that we got last league. Where the fuck did they come from? I had frenzy charges just then for a second, but I'm not generating them. I'm not sure where they came from. Okay, what? This is actually, that's actually gross damage for this point in the campaign. The borrowed power is the quality of life. They're gonna take it back next league. No, no, no. We need this. I need this to be a focus moving forward. Like, these are some amazing quality of life features. And if we could just do another few leagues worth of quality of life features and then have them all in PoE 2 as well, that would go a long, long, long way for me personally. Imagine a world where not only is all of this automatically in PoE 2, but they're also like the next few leagues, they go out of their way to try and make even more quality of life changes, just like time after time. Imagine that it just keeps getting this much better every league. Did you check the new teaser? I did not. There's a new teaser today? Of course there is. There's a new teaser every day. Off to Twitter. I mean, X. The one we were talking about this morning. What one was that? Oh yeah, this one. Right. Yeah, no, I did see that one. I did see that one. This is always how it should have been to begin with. Yeah, I'm very happy that it's there, but like it should have been there day one. I'm very happy that it's there though. Oh, and there's the corpse. There's the way through. Just on the off chance that anyone who's here nice and early ever gets lost in this zone and hasn't heard this before, you can't get lost here. There's a dead blackguard corpse at the door, every door you have to go through, and no dead blackguard corpse at every door you don't want to go through. So if there's no corpse, don't go through. And then you'll never ever get lost. See, no corpse. So this is a dead end. Just to demonstrate, we're going to go in it. But it's always going to be a dead end. Nothing in here. Hey look, blackguard corpse. This must be the way.
Honorable deaths. My gift to you.
Dead blackguard corpse. This one must be the way. Literally 0 dead ends. 0.
Ready? This land is.
And making crafting a tad bit easier. So I don't disagree, but I don't like the characterization. Like the way that that's said makes it seem like, I don't know, maybe I'm misreading it, but it makes it sounds like when it's said that way that GG didn't care at all and would never have done anything unless forced to. I do think all these quality of life things were always on their radar and had been for a while. I don't think they're necessarily done as a response to last epoch as a whole. I think one of two things. They've either just gotten through the stuff that was higher priority on the list and it just made it onto the list now, like because it's been on the list forever, or not just last epoch specifically, but like every new ARPG that's been coming out this year, and like there's a lot of ARPGs on the market now. Because of that, priority changes, right? Like okay, well, everybody else is providing these things. This is going to have to get moved up our list because of all of the other things that are like the market changing, right? I don't think it's like directly in response to Ellie, and I don't feel like they were bullied into making quality of life changes, right? Like you're slightly right. It's just that when it's phrased that way, it feels very negative, and you can phrase it in a better way, right? I'm pretty sure some of these quality of life changes are directly off the TFT drama. Okay, that I can't argue with. That I would not argue with. I am sure that some of those changes moved up the priority list because GGG was like, okay, this TFT stuff is too much. Can we mitigate this in any way? Is there anything we can do? That would not surprise me at all. Oh yes, I love this one. This is my favorite song. Are you going to the event this weekend? I would have if they flew me out. Actually, that's a lie. I'd have flew to LA on my own money if they invited me. But I was not invited. How much is a flight to LA? Flights to LA. Yeah, 1,600. Yeah, I'd have flown there myself if they invited me. What do you think about the low life EK Hierophant? Never seen or heard of it. You play PoE2 at ExileCon. Fuck yeah. Those paying a lot of attention will have noticed that before I went to ExileCon 2, I was pretty hesitant about PoE2. I was pretty worried about it. Like I was like optimistic and like hopeful. Yeah, I was hopeful, but worried. And then I went and played it. And I was like, oh, okay. We're just all working ourselves up into a tism for no reason. Like this is actually fucking great. Holiday, thank you. So what build is this? Is a Molten Strike champion, and this is I restarted in solo self-found. This is League Start variant. When I say League Start, I mean League Start. Like I started in solo self-found. This is the character. I haven't taken any of the League stuff. I don't have the I haven't gone downstairs to the Wildwood to like get any of the things or anything like that. So like this is what it looks like with nothing. Literally nothing. And I haven't like found any good gear either. I'm on a 4 link. I haven't found it. I found this thing, but it's pretty Also, Wild Aussie. How you doing? This is our second day back, I think. Yeah. Day 2? Yeah. No, day 3? Day 2. Not sure. Yeah, day 3, you're right. ED Contagion was day 1. That was a fucking mistake. Might actually keep that. Tree starting a private league. RPG now. How can you make that decision? So 2 things. 1, how can you make that decision before you get the league announcement? What if it's something that's really, really, really exciting for trade? But 2, really? Twice in a row? Like, I really enjoyed the private league, and I will do another one next league. Not this league coming, the league after. But like, I want to do it twice in a row. Also, I'm real tempted. I'm not guaranteeing this happens, but there's a decent chance that like a month in I restart and do a small private league thing anyway, just like whenever I get bored. Traders doesn't seem familiar for me. Oh, yeah. How much accuracy do I currently have? Ooh, I only have 1700 accuracy, so I don't actually want to take more life nodes right now. I mean, I could take these to get me accuracy, so I could take life. What do I do with accuracy right now? I have to keep a close eye on it right now. Honestly, probably time to drop this whole thing. That gives me 4 points. I can chew up the accuracy right here. Give precision? No, but I also don't have enough mana for precision, and I don't need it. Because this is part of the build anyway, it's going to become crit regardless. It just isn't crit yet. But if I take that, it puts me at 2400 accuracy, so now I can start taking some life nodes as well. It was $107 to repair, finally get it fixed. Don't have to wireless charge anymore, it was annoying. I actually wireless charge at home all the time. I kind of like it. Let me just copy that over to YouTube as well. Hang on. Paste. Enter. Nice.
My spirit is spent.
So what was your verdict value to play online or offline? I played all online, and it is very quickly skyrocketed to the #2 ARPG on the market. Very, very fun. Definitely entering my permanent rotation. Probably only, depending on how speedy you are, there's probably only 100 to 150 hours worth per season in it for me right now, because there still isn't very much end game. I very much like the end game that's there. It's really, really good, but there isn't enough of it yet. But outside of that, like build customization and like all of the gear and progression and crafting and everything like that, I like it all. So, and they're actively working on new and more endgame stuff. So really happy with what they've already got, and they're working on more actively. So very happy about it. But here's the thing though, it's fucking like $35. Even if you played it once for 150 hours and then never came back, still worth your money. That's still worth $35. And they're doing leagues just like PoE. You're not gonna not be back, you're gonna come back. So
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
wait for patch notes before playing a champion. So if you wanted to build 2 or 3 or possibly even 4 full written league start build guides, do you think that you could do all that in the window between patch notes and league launch and do a good job on all of them? Or do you think you'd probably need to do some practice and prep work and whatnot, and then still wait for the patch notes to find out what works and what doesn't and make adjustments afterwards? I totally forgot you could toggle unreserved, right? No, other games are really want a game that demands infinite time? No. Why champ? What makes you think champ's up for fucking work at all? It's not even that popular. It's not horribly unpopular either, but it's certainly not popular. What makes you think champ's on the chopping block? And also Pathfinder got buffed so far. Hello. How incredibly helpful. Inspiration return projectiles?
My spirit is spent.
Oh, really? You want Nightblade in? You don't want Nightblade before you crit, do you? We can't crit with precise technique.
In death, the mirrors are thus shattered.
You found them. No easy. Bring me back something nice, huh?
Get your Magic Find characters ready.
I definitely want 1 blue, 1 green. Come on. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Sylvan Terror. I think with a 27-month resub. Is that the same? Yeah. Puh. Yeah, you'll do. That'll do fine. I have no problem with that. Nailed it. Don't do that. There you go. Fixed it. Fixed it. It's fine. And the idea for Pathfinder, I didn't put it together or show anyone yet.
Need some help? I'll give Shads the TLDR right now and he can like think about it and be like, this idea has merit or this idea does not have merit. We won't bother path of building it until we get patch notes, but it's really simple. Hang on.
die.
All right, where are my maps? Where's my fucking map tab, man? Yo, where is my map tab actually? Wait, am I blind? Wait, am I blind? What the fuck are you doing down here? Obviously, Shads, for that I just typed out. Obviously, I need patch notes, right? Like, they could ruin other things as well. Other changes could happen. But with what we've got right now, I'm pretty sure I just end up tankier. Like, with our current information, as far as I'm concerned, idea has legs. Is good. Keep an eye on it. I'm not going to bother fucking Path of building it, or like I'd have to do a bunch of like custom stuff in Path of building as well to make it work, and then like I'm not going to bother with all that until we get patch notes, because any idea we've got could just be thrown out the window. But it seems like it should work just on face value, or at least it's worth looking into.
I do love this.
Oh wait, hang on. I gotta go pick up other gems. You. I don't think we should be doing Nightblade. Let me read it real quick. I think as soon as you even start to go crit your Nightblade, I think I should probably be leveling a Nightblade somewhere, and I'm not.
Time and tide wait for no man.
LOL. I'm on a 6 thing. Excuse me? A fucking portal go. Can you imagine being on a 6 link at this point? This is far too early to be on a 6 link. But I mean, I found it, so like, hi boss man. Fucking get wrecked. Let's grab those. Lord Jeff, how you doing?
My spirit is spent.
Get absolutely fucking destroyed. Literally everything. I need to pick up another strike from gloves and then it'll be fucking mwah. One additional strike from gloves.
The blood is washed away, but I will never forget what you became, Vinny.
Want to buy self-opening doors. The quality of life I really want, right? Self-opening doors. The game that don't even exist. It looks fun. I hope it does well enough to be worth playing. I can already guarantee you it does well enough to be worth playing because it's not a brand new idea. Shad's played it twice. And I believe even Mug took the build and played it for a while as well because he liked the look of it. And they both have good reports. So this is already good. This is not what we're watching here is not a test to see if the build is worth playing. It's so that I'm super familiar with it. So I can find anything I want to touch up and so I can make a build guide on it for league start. This is already a build. With the return proj is really cool. Return proj part is really cool. You hit once, all the balls drop, and then they like pull back to the original spot a little bit and drop again. I really like it.
My spirit is spent.
Like I already found one thing I'm going to change on the build before I make it into a guide. There's what potentially I think might be one of the best damage nodes in the entire tree. We're pathed right next to it and we haven't taken it. I'll find something to drop for that. Don't know what yet. This wheel down here, fucking sleeper OP. 25% chance to crit, 50% chance to crit. The blind is insane for both accuracy, which is doubly important for crit builds, and then also the mastery here is 60% chance to crit, which is an insane amount of crit chance for only 4 points, and blind, which is less accuracy and evasion rating for all the enemies, which is also something needed. You need blind and at least 50,000 evasion to reach the like true evasion cap on all monsters, which because of how the entropy system works is the difference between getting hit 1 out of every 9 times or 1 out of every 36, I think. Like evasion cap on its own isn't quite enough. It leaves you just slightly rounded down. So you need to also throw blind in, or the Watcher's Eye that has the additional chance to dodge. I think that works as well. Either one. Maybe. I've decided to go straight into a week 2 build. Alright. Is this what you're thinking of league starting with? I doubt I'll personally league start with it. Maybe. It's on the maybe list, but like...
Hello.
I'm sorry to disappoint everyone. I'm probably going to be a lightning arrow into tornado shot Deadeye.
Watch yourself.
Blank. Unless it gets the nerf hammer, I'm guessing. I mean, to be fair, I was playing Lightning Arrow Deadeye practically every league before it got the buff that made it popular for everyone else on a league start. So even if it hits a nerf, I probably still start it. It's literally my favorite character in the game.
My spirit is spent.
Can't wait for that out of map league mechanic. Why would you? Don't manifest things like that. More in-map league mechanics, please.
Solaris, Lunaris.
You understand should build without ballistas. Most of them? I don't think ballistas are the meta.
Lips cold pride, flaming rage, and pass beyond this human age.
All I can find is ballistas. Most people, I think, are using mana forged arrows now. They're way better. Well, that's the thing. Mana forged arrows is basically just as good single target as the ballistas are. So we just don't use ballistas anymore.
Vision drone will block drop one of the life wheels. Ah, man, it already has so little life. It's got to be something else. I think you have to have the prod wheel because you need the less. It's just this wheel is so good. Effective crit 98%, including the mastery, but it's 4 points. Got to find 4 points somehow. How good is this cluster setup really? There are so many damage nodes we can take. Didn't even use one last time. That's how good it is. Like the extra proj is the bit that's like, but it's a lot of points. A molten strike? No, just a regular molten strike. Just a regular molten strike. This is a mapping build. I mean, it's an everything build. It's probably not like S tier mapping because you still are melee and you still do have to welling blades into every pack to kill them. But it's certainly not bad at mapping. You could always just look it up on Pee-wee Ninja too. See what people are doing. Hang on. So just go to Pee-wee Ninja. And then we go Deadeye, Tornado Shot. There we go. Mana Forged Arrow support. I don't really want them in. So there's a tornado shot setup right here, right? Tornado shot, Mirage Archer, crit, chain, inspiration, trinity. So this is the damage setup, and then in here a tornado shot, a cull, a mana forged arrow, a life tap, a cast on crit, and a warlord's mark. Then over here a mana forged arrow with frenzy and life tap, and just a frost blink. What's this guy doing? Ensnaring arrow and sniper's mark and tornado shot with cast on crit with mana forged in there. That's interesting. Where's your damage from? Oh, it's from here. Oh. Yeah, all right. Another mana forged arrow over there. Storm Rain and Frenzy. With some power charge. A lot of fucking gems. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, we can just look shit up there too.
Oh, units. I am
The dark remember
Scattered
humanity
Worm Knights.
needs us.
There'll be time for that soon enough. My spirit is spent.
I definitely need at least one minus mana craft just for Whirling Blades. I'm going to assume that's in the build. I didn't actually check. But just Whirling Blades needs a minus mana on it. Don't even think I actually need the minus mana for my main attack right now. Like, I recover so much, it's fine. But like Whirling Blades really wants one. Just for like comfort, ease of use things. Life tap it. Build doesn't really have any like in-baked regen. I don't like life tapping things when I don't have the regen to cover it.
Get stronger.
Fine once you take the 30% cost as life. Ooh. Mark on hit though? Yeah, I usually end up life tapping mark on hit too. But that's okay because it only goes off when you're attacking things, right? Whereas Whirling Blades, I'm gonna like whirl forever. Long periods of time and whatnot. So you want that to be a little bit better. What I really want is mark on hit to work for spells. Give me mark on hit working with spells. Give me that. So I can go into the blind points. Nice.
In the goodbye.
You did.
Have you ever heard well, it took...
That's fine. That's fine for blind, which is going to be... Blind is going to move you from getting hit once every 9 hits to getting hit once every 36 hits. Just because of weird rounding things with the entropy system. As well as all of the... crit.
When I receive some of them, keep your eyes sharp.
So that's fine by me. Unless you already had a way to blind, but I didn't see a blind in there.
My spirit is spent. Oh, if they don't hit penance brand? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I'm probably doing... I was thinking Inquisitor, but I was also thinking about the Raider version that you did as well. Another one? Are you kidding me? Are you actually here to fuck my dick? What do you mean? That's so fucking rude, dude. That's so fucking rude. Daughter. That's so rude. I want to practice. God damn it. Are you kidding me? What do you mean? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's some actual bullshit.
I've got a 6 link and 2 divines from the campaign and solo self-found. I'm not even at maps yet. Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. Sure. Sure. That's the thing that just happened to me.
Be careful. You killed Shikari.
I'm sorry, what? This is my practice run. I'm in the beginning of Act 9, and I have a 6 link that dropped on the floor, and 2 divine orbs. What? What? Like, how? Calling the cops, that's illegal. Yeah. Look, it's solo self-found. Like how? Like what? Spoiler digs, it's very, very, very minimal points on your tree to just fucking level as caustic arrow. You change the dependence brand on day 1, you just level through the campaign as caustic arrow. Doesn't matter. It's gonna cost you like 8 points, maybe 12. Even if it costs you 25, who cares? You have to buy 10 regrets when you're ready to change? Okay, sure. Whatever. We're not starting private league this time. We're all starting trade. Doesn't matter if you have to spend 10 chaos on regrets 6 hours into a league. It doesn't care. Doesn't matter. We've got access to all the things. We'll be fine. What's the main ability you're using? Molten Strike. What are the odds you actually league start Molten Strike? Slim. Because it's not like a kind of build that I want to run. But I'm definitely going to do some practice runs on it and get some build guide out for it. Because it's pretty good. And for the people who enjoy melee, they're going to love this. It's actually like really good. But this is one of those content for other people, not something I'm going to league start. You're gonna league start lightning arrow? Maybe.
Do you need help with something?
Lightning arrow, Stormbrand.
Good luck.
Fucking maybe one of the new trans gems, depending on what comes. Who knows?
Maybe I'll league start a Wanda. I won't do that, by the way. That was a joke. I will not be league starting a Wanda. Huh? We don't talk anymore like we used to do.
An emperor must bear two blades.
Hope in his left hand, surety in his right. Yeah, until we get patch notes, there's no way of knowing what the fuck I'm gonna league start. Anything could happen.
Garakan nests near. What I wouldn't give to relive the halcyon days in the ancient cave when we kept mortals.
Please don't nerf bows. That's what I'm saying. Please don't nerf bows. You know the funny thing? Bows aren't even that strong, like numerically. They're played a lot not because of how strong they are numerically, but because of how smooth and fun they are. That's why they're played so much.
I can't do this just yet.
The only way to nerf bows and stop people from playing it is to literally just make it less fun. Because it's not about the damage. Yep. Yes, absolutely. Also, it's on the calendar at ! calendar. If you want to have a Google calendar, it's going to have any big announcements, league launches, dev interview things, like those style things, all going to be on that Google calendar. Bows will hit a threshold for damage to clear full juice maps without having to attack anything more than once. Yeah, there'll be a threshold where if you nerf the damage enough that it just doesn't kill anything anymore. Excuse me, what the fuck?
You were too beautiful for this ugly world.
Is that a 200 fizz DPS claw? With crit? Okay, so this fucking practice run has dropped me 2 divines, a 6 link, and a 200 fizz DPS claw with an open prefix. I guess fuck me, I just don't league start anymore. Look, here's Aventus Gamble. What's the bet? It's really good. Okay, it's not. Okay. If it was really good, I was gonna lose my mind. It is wearable. Like, it is positive quant, positive rarity, positive res. If I was a chieftain, I'd think about putting that on.
I'll probably slide on the league start, to be honest. I think I might too. Like, I wouldn't be wearing it by the end of the first day, but like, I'd probably put it on like right now, like where I just found it. Like that could go on. These tunnels to recline, right?
Oh, Trathus. How I miss your opium dens.
So how much is on my current one? So it's 280 LE, but this has got an open prefix that has crit and it's a fizz one. So we'll put that there, because if I change to crit and I don't have a better one by then, that will do quite well.
Not.
Yes. And now it's farewell. Yes.
Yes.
Until next time.
What do I get next? I mean, it might be time to start taking crit nodes. When do we change to crit? It's like, I got these 3 life nodes. I have a suppress wheel. I could take that. Or I could come over here and grab that and that next to fit in a second 50% aura. But if I do that, that's pretty much it. Like if I go put on a second 50% aura, like I'm done. It's crit time. I just gotta start taking crit wheels after that. Question about crit generation in LA. When you swap, are you expected to get 100% or just close enough? Oh no, I usually swap to crit on Lightning Arrow like early white maps. I've probably got like 50 or 60% crit at the time. Can you make it there? It's level 32. Solo? No. In a party? Maybe. I mean, you can make it anywhere, but you'll get frustrated and annoyed solo. A better question is, up to level 32, can you still clear? You could do that as a practice run real easy. You just ignore when you get to bosses and it takes you like 3 minutes to kill the boss because you don't have any damage. You don't care about that because you'll have a group of us to kill the boss. So like as you're doing it, you go, okay, bosses are going to take forever. Doesn't matter. Group will kill them. Are you able to continue clearing between those zones up to that level? Because if you are, fine. Right? Is the clear between the bosses absolutely trash? It might be. I'll be back in just 1 second. Whew. I wish I had piercings in my headphones to just get along, man. Okay, I don't have piercings, but this particular pair of headphones, amazing. Super wide area where it goes around your ear and doesn't touch it at all. And like super comfortable. I can't imagine any amount of piercings in your ears would get in the way of this particular headset. Maya, 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 Papa, Banapin. First treasures of the mistake with brand these. These are the Arctic 7 Pros, I think. Steel series. And the cups that I bought these aftermarket cups for like, I don't know, they were like 15 bucks or something. And they're like made of this memory foam stuff. So it was like really soft instead of the leather one that it came with. And it's got a much wider hole in the middle. How big are the stretches? So I could probably do like, I think if I had like 10 or 12 mil stretches, it probably wouldn't be an issue with this headset. If I was up at maybe 15 or so, it would start to cause a problem, I think.
Here we
my sister has 10 mil stretches and she can wear these headsets super comfortably. They fit all the way around everything.
Here I go
I
again.
think 10 to 12 would be fine. And the like 15 or higher, those that cause problems.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Should see if there's a place that sells these Arctic Pros near you that you can like go and try on for a second. They're really, really good. They're also just generically incredibly comfortable. I can wear them for like 18 hours straight and not even like a little bit of pain or annoyance anywhere. And they're full wireless and they've got a hot swappable battery. So like if they run out of battery, they don't really run out of battery. You just pull the other battery out and swap them in like 8 seconds. Now you got a full charge battery in. I like rigs, they're so comfy. Rig 800 is what I had before this. I also quite liked those, but these are better, at least for me. I used to play PoE, but there's no point in playing this late into a league. Probably true, but you could practice things. Here's the top of the head after a couple of hours. Yep. So this one, the arm doesn't actually sit, so it's adjustable, but there's this like stretchy bar thing here, like this stretchy like fabric stuff, and it's adjustable. Like there's little clips for it in here, so you can like change its strength or whatever. And so that even though the headset looks like it's on my head, it's not. This bar sits there with my head on it with this little gap. And so it's like super evenly spread over the entire head instead of like sitting on me. Right? So instead of like everything being here on this like hard plastic thing on my head, they usually have like a bit of fabric or whatever, but instead of it being like boom, it's like evenly spread over my entire head.
Something.
As a Molten Strike journey, well, I found a 6 link while leveling and 2 divines. And I'm not out of Act 9 yet. Nice. Yeah, it'd be nice if it wasn't a fucking solo self-found practice run. It'd be nice if that happened on a league start day. Fuck am I gonna do with 2 divines in my practice run? What the shit? Also, my damage is pretty damn good. Like for a league start, that's some fucking good damage, man. 6 link will do that. Cool. Let's take 2 links out and do the next 2 bosses, shall we? 4 link it is. Yeah, damage is pretty good, eh? For a league start. Do you think that keeps the its composer mod? Nope. Oh, also I took out Trinity. That's not even the one I should have taken out. My bad. My bad, I took out the wrong link. I actually took out the strongest of all 5 of my links. That was a mistake, my bad. Yeah, that's a 4 link, by the way. Like I took out 2 links. Does it feel like our old MS Jug? No, it's way quicker than that. We're back onto that 4 link just to test. Damage is good.
Good luck. That was the last time.
On top of the fact that we just face tank everything because the build doesn't need to dodge. Pretty good.
You're well, Simon. Good tidings. Ready to go. Well, time and tide wait for me to the day.
Does anyone else play something else and then just do a full 100 point respec on like day 3? Well, in that case, you might as well just start Deadeye. You can respec into a raider. You know that spot at Cones that you used to do the mind skip up? No, I never really did that. Think about doing something interesting, not bows. So when I start bows and halfway through the campaign, you can be like, fuck, man, I wish I had just started bows. I'm gonna fuck my league start again. I can't believe I've done this.
Here our ways divide.
You there, exile! I am in need of your services once more. Help me!
Just killing mobs for more than 1 second is fine.
It's time to.
It's not just fine, it's actually fun to have to fight mobs, but it doesn't suit PoE. Like PoE 1, you can't just slot that in. You can't just make it so the combat takes several seconds per pack. That's just not. You can't just add that. Like it doesn't work. For getting rares this league, they took like 30 seconds. No. No.
Hurry, there are monsters about.
At the start, yes? No. I guess like the first few days, if you got like a triple influenced one, those sometimes took like 30 seconds, I guess.
I can't do this just yet.
You're gonna make it too soon in the cases it won't be leaving PoE 1. That's the beauty part. You don't have to. You can just keep playing PoE 1, which will continue to be supported and continue to add new content in just like it is right now, unchanged. You can just be like, nah, PoE 2 is not for me. Bye. They don't come on now. No, you come on now. Like they is like other developers, not Grinding Gear Games.
Bannon. You return from your hunt.
Now, time.
Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
It is good, remember.
If you want. Don't ever give up. What do you need?
Good tidings.
I can't fucking wait for PoE 2. I'm so excited now. I was also very hesitant about it until I went to ExileCon and played it, and now I'm fully on board. Fully on board. Got my hands on the game for half an hour and was like, never mind. I don't know what I was worried about. We're fine. They know what they're doing. You're actually using the purity of elements from your amulet. Yeah. I don't need the all res. I just need the ailment immunity for the campaign to just make stuff smoother and better. So I never bothered to change out of the level 10 version because I'm already res capped with it anyway. Gonna be pushing controller support pretty hard. Yeah, I hope that it works on the same client though, because like PoE's controller support right now is pretty good. It plays great in a controller. You just have to select controller and reboot the entire fucking client and you get a stupid looking UI that I don't want to use, and you can't use the keyboard and mouse to do any of the inventory stuff. So I really hope that doesn't stay, because it doesn't fucking matter how good your keyboard, your controller support is. if I can't use the keyboard and mouse for all of the crafting and inventory management and shit like that, you just don't have controller support. It doesn't matter how good it is, you just don't have it. I hope that gets fixed. No one has mentioned it at all. It hasn't been brought up. Yeah, I hope that they fix that soon. I mean, I hope they fix it for PoE 1 too, because I don't like plan on stopping playing PoE 1. Like, I have every intention on playing both PoEs. And the way my hands behave, I would love it if I could use a controller more. I'd love to be using a controller more. Love it.
Where he stands.
Or I guess rather the way my hands don't work.
Yeah.
Good tidings to you.
I go well.
Then it's before we farewell.
Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, da-dum. Also, I think for PoE specifically, there's a lot of builds I would never play with a controller. Like, I'm never going to play Tornado Shot with a controller. I play Righteous Fire with a controller. I'd play any totem build in existence with a controller. I'd play like Hex Blast Mines with a controller. I'd play any minion build with a controller. I wouldn't want to play Stormbrand or Penance Brand or Tornado Shot or anything like that. I want mouse and keyboard for that shit. I don't know why we're making so. I don't know why. Melee feels good in a controller. Does it? Add some more trans gems and leave it be. I'd be very, very, very tempted to start with one of the brand builds if that was the case. I don't know which one, but like one of them. I always wanted Wintertide to be good, but it's shit. Yeah. Also, Wintertide has like the coolest effect. Like, if it was just good, if you like use Wintertide on like a white pack and you see how it like moves through the pack and everything like dies behind it in that dot, it's like so soothing and satisfying and nice looking. It looks so good. It looks so good and it just doesn't do enough damage. It's because Cold Dot, just like Chaos Dot, they expect you to be using like 3 or 4 dots at a time. Which is crazy. I don't want to do that. If they don't know Penance Brand, I know how I'm making my mage blood. How? What are you doing with Penance Brand to do that? I'm just selling them? Right. I tell you what, this build will fucking scream through some cruel labs just farming gems. Also, no joke, League starting a lag farmer, it's gonna be so much money. I mean, I'd never do it, but if you were somebody who liked that,
I'm getting really tired of grudge matches.
I feel.
Bannon was a man.
$180 already with just the lightning. Still not good enough though. The worst thing, the thing I'm not looking forward to the most, the thing I'm not looking forward to the most about a new league start is just fucking gathering and stilling orbs again. Just the time between league start and when I can finally automate some flasks it's just a miserable time.
Go.
Like, just let me automate some flasks, man. End up dying a lot on league start because I only press for Quicksilver. Yeah.
Ascend with precision.
A time before instilling orbs is way too much hands-on experience, right? Plus basically don't exist to me until I get instilling orbs. So I'm the opposite. I get into this habit of just like pressing all 4 flasks over and over again, but I don't do it in the right cooldowns and I don't track them or anything. So what really happens is most of the time, I'm just out of flask charges on all my utilities all the time. I've used them, and when I need them, they're not there. That's what normally happens to me.
Perfect. Fuck it, that'll do. No, it won't. Yeah, it will. What games are fan of Agassi? I wouldn't play. But I wouldn't even play the tiniest bit of violin if they were automated from the get-go. Like, you could make them just cost 1 instilling orb to automate. This is one of the main reasons that I like Mage Blood. It's not even the amount of power that Mage Blood brings. It's nice. That power is nice. Don't get me wrong. It's not accounting for why I use it at all. But at the same time, just not having to press my fasts is so fucking nice, man. Never actually used a Mage Blood. It's so nice. I've never been more impressed that you know how to do that. It's a pretty old puzzle. That was such a not you thing. Wow. I don't know if I should be saying thank you or if I should be insulted right now. It feels like a little bit of both. feels like a little bit of both.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
I expected you to be able to figure it out, but that was done off memory. That wasn't done off memory. I don't like remember the combinations. I just look.
When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the Emperor. Give no
It definitely wasn't done off memory. I don't have any memory.
Such resilience. Those who stand should never outnumber those who kneel.
For a bad try. I mean, so far, I haven't seen Subtractum make a bait League Start build ever. He certainly made things that aren't the best because he always wants to do something different, and he does often do something different. But they all do what he says they do. Like I don't think he misleads anybody.
Like they're quite often not like the best builds, but they're always good enough, and he always says what they are, and then they always are what he says they are. Who do you think is the best build start maker? Oh man, that's such a hard concept. There's no real answer to that, because like, best for what? Best for what? Like, league start is such a generic term. Like, what thing?
There's nothing quite so enticing as a locked door.
They didn't even say league start. Right, okay, so then it gets even more complicated. So for casual players, for what? For hardcore, for softcore, for mapping, for specific strategies, for bossing, for what? Does it need to be super casual friendly, like only 1 or 2 buttons, or are you okay with the idea of pressing 7 buttons for your abilities but having it be very, very, very strong?
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Because like, they're all different categories that are all like equally important overall.
Let the day dawn golden with possibility.
Okay, now 3 most skilled build makers, forget about all of that. Okay, well, definitely Dan's one of them, right? Definitely Dan. Mathel's a hard case, because Mathel probably knows more about builds in general than most people in existence, but he also doesn't take those builds to their min-max extremes pretty much ever. But he makes so many and knows so much.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death.
Ben's definitely on this list. Dan.
The essence of an empire must be shared equally amongst all of its citizens. Rise to the occasion. Such resilience. A wise emperor recognizes that life and empire are the same.
Rue's pretty good. Rue comes up with a lot. Yeah, but none of that. Like nothing is original. The amount of original builds you see are slim, but they still get the credit, so it doesn't really matter.
Aspirant can
The thing is, whether it was somebody else's idea or not, every good build you've ever seen, is made by a collection of people. So I want to say that the best build makers in existence are the ones that make it clear that that's what happened. That the build came from somewhere and then was edited.
Our throne is the most devious trap of them all.
This is mine. I made it.
You are condemned. Triumphant at last.
Shit, where do we go next? Do you just take this one? Because I don't want to deal with this shit yet. Alright, what's suggested on here? That means I have to do the fucking thing. Gotta figure out how to get petrified blood into this build so we can like automate this bit. Reserve it, problem solved, right? I don't actually care about anything here, so I'm just going to take the quality because this is just a practice run. Yo, snap. Look at this fucking practice run. Solo self-found. I just wanted to test out this Molten Strike thing. I was just like, we'll just run through the campaign. We'll see how Molten Strike does. Test run in solo self-found. Got a sixling on the ground. 2 fucking divines. Fuck off. I'm not even a Katava 10. Yeah, and this claw that's 280 with attack speed on it, and also a 210 fizz DPS claw with room for a prefix with crit on it already for a crit change. What the fuck is going on? This is bullshit. Like I'm actually mad about it. That stream event tomorrow, next weekend. I think next weekend, right?
Because I think I saw a tweet from Mathel saying he was getting on a plane in like 2 or 3 days. I don't know. Didn't get invited. I'd have flown over to LA on my own money if I got invited. I think I'm going to take that first. Most people's
Good tidings.
description of high corruption is like 400 to 600, which is not Snappadem's definition of high corruption.
Time and tide wait for no man.
I would still be playing Last Epoch right now, by the way, if it wasn't for the fact that I'd have to do a corruption grind again on an alt, and I'm like done with the characters that I had. I want to level other characters, but I want to start level corruption 100 again. I'd have made another character for sure. Have one of them Wraithlord helmets with like only 1 LP on it, but I would have gambled to see if I could get something good on that, and I would have gone and made another character. But I looked at it when I got back from my little holiday, and I was like, but then I have to do all the corruption grind again. I don't know if I want to. Nah, I'm just gonna go play PoE. I'll come back next season. Bye. I was never at 300 though. My version of high corruption is like 500 or 600. And even that I don't want to do. Not again. Like I wasn't doing any of the bugs or any of the ward stacking stuff. I wasn't in a party. I was doing weird builds. Like for me and the builds I was playing, my version of high corruption in those is like 500 or 600. I want to do that grind again. Yeah, the 3,000 plus corrupt. What was your highest stack of gold you got from just the end? Like 190k out of one chest. Okay. All right. That's fine.
shall strike you down.
Worse than redoing the Atlas. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I think it's a super easy fix. In my opinion, the catch-up mechanic they already have is good. The only problem with the catch-up mechanic they already have is that it's character specific. So some tiny alterations to that. One, I want that reset guy at the beginning of the monolith. You know how there's that dude where you can like reset your corruption down? I want a little slider on him so that I can like lock corruption at a maximum corruption and just have it not go above that until I decide to change it. And then I want the normal corruption catch-up mechanic that they have to just be account wide.
May a new dawn arise.
It's a...
By the hand, time and tide. Good tidings to you.
Oh, I forgot to take my passive points. Whoops.
Come on. Hello. Greet. It's through the tunnel.
Imagine sailing and not getting your passive points. Yeah. You can get them here? Wait, who from? Wait, who gives them to you here? Wait, what?
I should have time and tide wait for no man.
Wait, Lena here gives you them?
By the light.
Son of a bitch! I didn't know that at all.
Freedom.
Well, okay, you learn something new every day, I guess. Apparently I never did Dweller.
I can't do this just yet.
And I'm looking at all these builds for League Start potential, knowing full well I'm probably just gonna go hiding here, don't I? Me too. I get you. I understand. I'll look into stuff. I'll practice a bunch of different League Starts. I'll put out some guides for League Starts, and then I'll just start Lightning Arrow Deadeye. Just totally like the nerf bows. I hope not. I feel like it's going to happen eventually, though.
You may stay sharp out there.
The Manifold life tap thing is gonna get deleted. Yeah. Yeah.
Need something? Need some help?
If they fix Spell Slinger so it's not shit, that's what I'll start. I really miss Spell Slinger.
See you.
Okay, sure. The other thing I'd really like to start again would be Winter Orb. I'd love it if they fixed Winter Orb so it wasn't shit. Maybe new trans gem for Winter Orb so it's actually good again. I also kind of miss Spectre starting, but Spectres have been shit for so long now. I've basically just given up on them ever fixing Spectres to not be shit. There's again, but they deleted the corpses. You know the thing about that is those corpses, they were shit. They were terrible.
A worthy opponent.
You guys got away with it because of you got overcome the downfall, which is that they're squishy as fuck and they die when you're solo. But you got to bring enough tank to just keep them alive with supports. This is solo, you still couldn't play them. They're trash. They just die. Traveling Bow meme. Nah, someone was practicing that the last few days. I remember seeing the title. Apparently it's okay. But like, if I'm gonna play bows, why wouldn't I just play good bows? I miss PoE. It hasn't gone anywhere. Still right here for you, waiting patiently. PoE sitting here waiting for you with open arms and bated breath.
spirit is spent.
So they're doing okay. How was leveling? Part 2 on smooth, fast, great. Part 1, absolute fucking garbage. I need to figure out how to fix the first half of the campaign. Whatever I did was not the way I'm sending people to do it for a build guide on this. That was not great. Absolute trash, part 1. I think we're going to try Spectral Throw for part 1, see if that feels a bit better. I don't even remember what a balanced guard was. 100% chance to build double armor, maximum damage reduction is 50. Armor is treated as this percentage of its actual value, only for calculating damage. Okay. Pass. Over normal, I use crafting fever. I think it makes it a lot better. I didn't, but that was what Shad's told me to do. That was what I was meant to do. And I just went with the aura one instead. But I think I should have done. it. We'll take those because those are great. We'll grab one of them because unveils. More unveils.
Now that you've had it, the job never ends.
Thanks, buddy.
Hello.
So I think I'm going to take this life node right here and then just start going crit. By the time I finish like this wheel and this wheel, I'll drop that and go crit. I don't even think I'll be out of white maps. Oh, I just got sad.
Approach, challenger.
I fucking loved Ultimatum, man. But like,
choking vapors.
It's so bad. Like reward wise, it's so bad.
A favorable result. Now you face another choice. Further commit. The storm approaches.
This is my actual favorite mechanic, like map mechanic. At least when I'm like
a choice
solo non-MF style.
The next challenge,
but it's just so fucking shit.
The future holds
like reward wise.
Count on it.
Like it's so bad. I was full 100% spec'd into it for the first like 2 and a bit weeks in a private league on a build that could do it and could do it well. And it gave me nothing the entire time. It gave me absolutely nothing the entire time. It was so bad. Nostalgia kills? No, it's not nostalgia because I enjoyed the mechanic. Were you doing 8 to 10 every time? Not for day 1 because it was a little too rough, but by the time I was at about day 3, I was doing 10 almost every time. Never less than 8, but 10 almost always. It was just shit. Who's starting a private league again in 3.24? No, I'm gonna alternate. So I'm gonna I'll be in trade this time, and then next league I'll be doing private league start again. Hardcore trade? No, I like to enjoy my video games, not be stressed. Feel the hardcore enough? Yeah, I'm not going back to hardcore. I spent my first 10,000 hours in PoE playing hardcore. I have a level 100. I have demis from winning hardcore races back in the day. It's not it's not like I'm incapable of being in hardcore. It's just not fucking fun. It's just not fun. Like I don't want to do it. It's not fun. It's not fun doing the campaign every 10 hours. I mean, I don't really die that much in hardcore. I build differently and I play differently, but the biggest difference is I feel like I have to be 100% on, paying attention to everything all the time. And for me, that's not fun. It's not relaxing. I end my 10 or 12 or 14 hour day exhausted, like mentally exhausted, because I've had to pay attention the whole time. And so I don't enjoy that. I don't want to do it again. There's no reason for me to do that. Liking this build more than I've ever liked a melee build in a real long time. It's still melee, so it's probably not something I'm going to league start, but it is doing impressively well for a melee build. And it definitely deserves a league start guide for people who enjoy playing melee. It's doing quite well. I don't think I'll be starting SRS again. Not because it wasn't good, but just because I already did that like 4 times. And it's not boss. So I don't need to do it like 800 times in a row. Oh no, I absolutely keep desyncing. One of the ways of worth playing over the stress builds. It's not, unfortunately. Well, okay. The one thing I didn't try that I think a Normandy would be good for is popcorn specters. Popcorn SRS rather, which I didn't run, but I do think would be worth. Is it in game? There it is. There, fix it. DX12 is supposedly out of beta finally. Is it better? Like, I don't know. Fuck it, let's try it.
Pleased with yourself?
Oh, my laggy mouse thing. This laggy mouse thing is new after that most recent patch. I don't know what that is or what's causing it, but I don't like it at all. Look, I'm stuck. I can't click. My mouse is not moving. What is this? This isn't DX12. This is just something that's been happening to me since the most recent patch. What? Stop it. It's stuck. Clicked it down. I'm not clicking. Oh, I got movement back. Okay, I got movement back. Oh, nope, it's still lagging. Oh, fuck, I clicked there. This is not a mouse thing, it's a client thing. It's been happening to me ever since the new patch. I don't know what's doing it, but I don't like it.
Godslayer?
Wireless mouse? Nope. This is not a mouse problem. It's happening in PoE only. This is a PoE problem, not a mouse problem. Here it is. It's stuck again. It's stuck, clicked down right now, and it's lagging all over the place. Okay, the lag's gone. Now I can click again. This is not a mouse problem. It is only happening in PoE. And only since the most recent patch. It's a very DPS setting. The mouse became unpaired. Yeah, it's nothing to do with that. It's only in PoE for me. Why am I still in this map? This map sucks. Let me out. Not just Delhi. Oh no, it's nothing to do with Delhi. It's happened in random places and random maps in my hideout sometimes. KCG deletes bows. What is another Zuma League start? Lightning Strike, brands, both Penance and Stormbrand. Fucking DD. Elementalist, any Ignite Prolift build in existence. Fucking, there's a lot of options, man. You'll notice specifically Bone Zone was not on the list. I did DD last league. I'm not doing that again. How do you feel about cast on crit DD? Because some people have been doing that as league starts, and it's been quite looking pretty good. Crouching and Halsteron have been running different versions of it, and they both look really good. It's cock DD, and they were both cock by the time they got mapped to maps.
Spirit is spent.
Sushi's also doing some cock DD. So we've got 3 decent sized creators running variations of cock DD right now as practice. I'm not gonna lie, I had to look through some of the VODs that they were doing, and it looked legit. It looked really good. Like both the versions looked really good. I can imagine new viewers think this is a very not safe for work game with abbreviations like that. I mean, there's like all sorts of heinous things in this game. There are mob types that literally have their tits out and then appear to shoot needles from their nipples at you. I would say this game is not safe for work. I would happily make that argument.
Godslayer. Stay vigilant.
Or at Ziri's law, literally any part of it Ziri's law, including appearance. Yep.
My spirit is spent.
I mean, I don't remember the exact thing that Witch's original law was, like the Witch, the player character's original law. I think some villagers burned down her home, and so she murdered all of their children. I think it was something like that. Like she literally massacred all of the children of a village. That's the witch we play. Like that was her law. If you listen to the countess, had they not taken my home with fire, I would not have taken their children. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. I'm not gonna go through it, but Helix Law, the first mob you fight in the entire game. That one's fucked up. Hillick is not a good guy. I don't know Helix Law, to be fair. I would look it up. It's the worst one.
Long day. Stay vigilant.
What is my accuracy at? 26. Okay, cool. I'm reading Helix charges. They're so bad. Yeah. Yup. As the first mob you fight in PoE. PoE is not a safe for work game. First unique mob? True. You do have to kill that zombie first. He's the first like named mob though, like the first meaningful like named thing you encounter. How am I this tanky on my league start character? Look, I'm just standing in all these things. Don't even have the perseverance belt or grace on yet.
Come on now, don't got all day.
Yeah, it's like this the whole way. Ow. This might be one of the more noob friendly League Star builds I've ever fucking played.
And like, it's not slow either. Like maybe it's not quite Deadeye fast, but honestly at this stage, like my 4th map in, you're probably quicker than a Deadeye. Like you're whirling blades, I'm whirling bladesing around quicker than my Deadeye can run normally. At this stage. I think Deadeye becomes faster by the end of day 1, but like also if you stare at me for too long, I will die. So like you also have a 6th link? Okay. Okay, 4 link, even though 6 link I don't really feel like is a big deal. Like, I feel like that's something you probably should have. But 4 link it is. Four link it is.
My spirit is spent.
Those are the bosses, by the way. Here's the big guy. Yeah, we're on a 4 link now, by the way. That's fine. It's fine, bud. Everyone who's your 6 link find. I mean, I also found 2 divines in the campaign. So if I hadn't found a 6 link, I'd certainly be able to buy one. I'm at 13 chaos and 2 divines. It's just dirty, right? And then like, this weapon's not bad for just getting the maps and whatnot. Like, this is not bad. It's 280 DPS with attack speed. Oh, one of those custard buns. Who needs a build when you can just hide out warrior the second you get out of the campaign? Sure. Mm-hmm. A few years back when I was shopping for them, for the gloves, I tried out like 10 different pairs, and at exclamation mark gloves you can find the pair that I heavily suggest. They were the best pair for me. That is an affiliate link, so I do get paid for those. Just for transparency's sake, I get paid when you buy them. However, I was selling them for nearly 2 years before they even had an affiliate program, and just the link was just to onecompress.com without a referral code because there wasn't one. Something, use the code at checkout for 10% off. Wrist pain? For me, no. My wrists are actually fine, although they do have really good wrist support as well. But for me, it's my knuckles and fingers. Those were already a problem from just general abuse in my career before this. And then now that I play video games for 12 hours a day, actually specifically and almost exclusively PoE causes me hand problems when other games do not. And on average, since I got the affiliate program, I sell about 5 to 8 pairs of gloves a week. It's actually a decently significant portion of my income comes from that link. That's how many players playing PoE want compression gloves, because their hands hurt because of how bad PoE is for like RSI and shit. I may be losing a decent chunk of my like income with all these quality of life changes that they're doing. These quality of life patches might be directly affecting my income in quite a negative way. Still happy about it though. Maybe you could switch that. No, first of all, not American. Second, I actively want these changes. God damn it! Stop letting me down here. I don't want to go down here by accident. I don't want any of this juice. Let me out. To be fair, when I say a non-insignificant a part of my income, it's probably only somewhere close to maybe 10%. Did you check that link I sent you? No. Sent me where? Oh, I never clicked it. It has a ability set progress so far? Really good, actually. So we're testing out this Molten Strike thing, and it seems to be holding its own pretty well. It's goddamn tanky, relaxing, easy. It clears at what I'd probably call B tier. I think B's pretty reasonable. B's, like, it's not bad, but it's not like full screen pop explodes or bows or anything like that, right? But it's still clearing at a reasonable enough pace that you're not like, fuck me, I'm slow.
Get your Magic Find characters ready.
Yockman, thank you very much for the 5-month Prime. I very much appreciate it.
Hi, friends. Wait till you try and do a Legion. It's not relaxing then. I'm not gonna lie, with a build like this, I'd just walk past Legion. I wouldn't even press it. Wouldn't even launch the Legion. I'd just leave. Walk past it, pretend it didn't exist. Legion is not a mechanic. I think I'd do Breach. Breach would probably go okay.
I can't do this just yet.
Cycling damage reduction. You're a piece of shit and nobody likes you. You're a sharp motherfucker and nobody likes you. There's a lot of bullshit you just went man mode in. Yeah, I don't think I can die. As long as I can keep attacking, I don't think I can die. Not like at this level content. I mean, maybe if I stood in all the barriers.
You die rather well.
I don't have my suppression wheels or anything yet, so maybe those. But let's have a look real quick, right? So a Molten Strike, each one attacks 2 times. Each one strikes 2 targets. So per attack, I hit with 4 melee attacks as long as there are mobs around. Each one of those 4 shoot 5 projectiles each. So that's 20 projectiles. So that's 25 hits so far. All of the projectiles return. 24 hits so far. So all of those projectiles also return. So they get 2 hits each. So that's 44 hits per attack. My claw gives me 40 life per enemy hit. This mastery gives me another 25. Means as long as there are groups of mobs around, every time I attack, I heal for 2,860 life. Wait, it's 64, not 65. I'm sorry. No, 65, right. Yeah, 65, yeah. So that's not counting leech, which I also have. And then right now I have 2.3k life, permanent 20 fortify, and nearly 12,000 armor right now. What do you care about? That's how much life I gain per time I attack if there are multiple mobs around. Not on a single mob, but if there are multiples. There's multiple hits from the projectiles too. Yep. Without frenzy charges, my attack time is 0.18 seconds. So let's just say 5 a second. It's just over 5, but let's just say 5 a second. So basically, if you don't one-shot me, I don't die. Billing for 15,000 a second, only if there are multiple mobs around, to be clear. If there's only a single mob, then I don't get the extra strike, right? And I would say only 4 of the 5 balls hit as well. So I would say per hit, there's the melee and 4 balls that hit and hit on return. So that's 4, 8, 2 attacks, so 16 plus the 2 melees. So 18 hits per second if there's or 18 hits per attack if there's only 1 mob. 65 life. So if there's only 1 mob, each attack heals me for 1,170 health just on life gain on hit. And there are about 5 of those per second. So on a single target, I only heal for 5.8k a second. I have 2.3k life though, so uh, 44% is 69. Oh, I've been calculating all that on 65, not 69. Nice. So whatever. The answer is it's more than that. Like at this point, I feel like it's fine. It doesn't matter. you get it, right? In-game gear like this, any uniques to get? Perseverance, Yoke of Suffering, and a Taming Ring. None of which are mandatory, but all of which are good. I would say probably Perseverance would be the best immediate one. Also, I'm going to lose this 20 life gain because when I change into crit, I probably take the skill supported by Nightblade, have 40% increased effective elusive, probably. Use heat shiver as well for clear. You go 40%. I am. So yeah, there's a few uniques we can use, but nothing we really need. I think Perseverance would probably be my first buy though. Like, Perseverance, and throw Grace on as well so that you've got both. Fucking mouse feels weird again. It's doing the thing. I haven't even activated Delirium yet. Stop it.
With all the gods dead, I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how far you can be pushed.
Okay, the mouse still feels weird. It's not lagging. Well, it's not doing the thing it was doing before, but it feels... I want to say floaty. That's not the best descriptor, but it feels floaty. That's the best I can describe it, is it feels floaty. Floaty is a fine way to describe it, is it? I feel like it's very indescriptive to say it's floaty. Like, what does that even mean? But like, it means that it's floaty. It feels floaty. Feels like on my screen the mouse is floating. I don't have a better way to describe it.
Violence, conflict, pleasure.
Oh, the cups of pairs, hopefully they help. Nice. Why do I keep trying to shift right click them into my stash and then getting confused when it doesn't go in? I keep doing it. Why do I keep doing that?
Hail God Slayer.
Was that LE? Is that the hotkey for it in LE? Is that what's happening?
Take. Call.
Is there anything in the glove link that'll help with the fucked up spine? No. There are hand, elbow, wrist, knee, and ankle and foot things, but nothing for your spine. Do you think Poison SRS get nerfed? No. Would any other SRS equivalent, anything else variant except Guardian be good? No. The Guardian and the Poison Necromancer and the Elemental Guardian are the only two worth playing. This league that we're currently in right now, Guardian was superior. because of the support specters that we had access to. Because we won't have access to them anymore, I believe Poison SRS is becoming the good one again. Again, waiting on patch notes to know that for sure. Anything could change, but will Carrion Golem Guardians be a thing? It could have been this league, again, Elemental, and again, because of the support specters. But I think we go back to no now.
My spirit is spent.
For LS? What's LS? Oh, league start. If you want to do minions, I really think SRS is the only good option. Guardian will be fine. Guardian's still fine. I think Poison SRS is a little bit better, but it starts out weaker. So... and we don't nerf Guardian and SRS. I mean, losing the corpses already nerfs Guardian SRS. I mean, it nerfs Poison too, but it nerfs Guardian by more. Yeah, I've done this before. Paint. So here we go. This is normal lab. This is the end of the campaign, right? This is like early red maps where I expect you to get the Poison SRS sword. This is you've finished with the build and all of the progression. This is I've min-maxed the fuck out of my character and it's now worth several hundred divines. And this over here is I'm starting to invest my second mirror. Right? Right? Got it? So this is Guardian. Right? Oh, fuck me. Right? That's Guardian SRS. This is Necromancer SRS. Ah, there it is. And then it flattens out here because you can't invest more than 2 mirrors. This one keeps going up. If I did this off into infinity eventually, Guardian would overtake it again because you can keep investing several mirrors worth. And because it doesn't have a poison cap, eventually it'll take over again. But this is what it looks like. So poison just starts off a little bit better. You hit normal lab and that is Guardian's power spike and it jumps in front. And it's better here when we're doing lab. It's better here when we're finished in red maps. It's better up until you get the poison sword and you can change into poison, which is where, whoop, we overtake it. And then we scale a lot quicker and a lot easier up into here. And then we just plateau. We just plateau at like 1 mirrors-ish worth of investment. Somewhere around 1 mirrors worth-ish. We just plateau. We run out of scaling. There's nothing more we can do.
And then eventually Guardian just keeps going. There's no limit to Guardian, but no one ever gets there. And not no one. If you're one of the people that's like, yeah, I'm going to spend 2 or 3 or 4 mirrors on the build, Guardian will outscale you because it can just keep going. There is no limit. There's no dock cap. Whereas we've got the dock cap, so we just like plateau here. Whatever this price is, where you've like min-maxed all of the poison stuff to the point of we're now poison capped, and we've already got like nearly 6k life, full suppress cap, block cap, spell block cap, heal on block, like 2000 regen, and you're dot capped, and there's just nothing else you can do. There is no more investment. You can't get more damage. The dot cap limits you. But that's still pretty hard to get to for most people, right? Most people don't reach this stage. Most people stop playing somewhere in this area here. Will be the end of their character. Which is anything the first changes will hurt or help the most? Too early to tell. Need to know everything else that comes with it. How the fuck did you, this guy, end up all the way up there from here? Enthusiastic walk, right? Speaking of enthusiastic walks, it's that time, isn't it? I'll be back in just 1 second.
Okay. As far as treadmill while gaming, the answer is yes. Bring that desk up a little bit more. There we go. Beep, beep, beep. That's gonna walking pad one of the best decisions I've made in my life. I only used this for about a week before I went on holidays. I've been back for like 3 days, using it every day since then as well. It's already one of the best things I've ever bought. I'm very, very, very pleased with the decision to get one of these. I like immediately feel better. My hips hurt less. I can like move around. I will say that it makes me a little bit worse of a gamer.
My spirit is
While
spent.
standing, looking pad using does not seem very noisy. It's not. Very quiet. Which one do you use? Hang on. I got the real link for it a minute ago. Last night. What I really should do is get an affiliate link for it so that if people buy it, I can get a cut. That's what I should do. I don't have one of those though, but hang on, let me find it. I will link it in just a second. Just getting the link to the one I use. It's called an Act Flame walking pad under desk portable treadmill. This is the one I got. It works pretty well. Only been using it a few weeks so far, but it's very light, it's very quiet. It's really easy to wheel in under the desk when I stand it up and wheel away when I'm done.
My spirit is spent.
Where was I putting points now? Oh, that's right. I was getting ready for the crit change. So I'm gonna have to take those 2 life nodes as well, so that I can swap out of them. I probably should have taken those first, since they're relevant now. But I forgot about that. What on earth? I just noticed on that link, the one I bought was $250. There's one in a different color. The color name is 22 and it's $980. What the fuck? What? Why? Why? It looks the same. Well, don't select the $980 one if you're going to buy one, I'll tell you that much. I paid $250. That was good. It was worth. That was worth. I'm happy with the $250. I would not be happy with this if I paid $980 for it. That is too many dollars. I got a blowjob attachment. I would not pay $900 for a blowjob. Just wouldn't. Uh, 900's crazy? Yeah, 900's crazy. Nah. Nope.
My spirit is spent.
Not from anyone. Too much. Too much. That is such a good fucking jewel for day one for someone. Like, there are lots of fizz damage over time builds. That's 28% fizz damage over time and 7% life. It's such a good duel. Not for me, but... Oops. I'm definitely like a bit slower just at everything because of the walking. Like even just like clicking things away and whatnot has to take a little bit extra.
You found them.
The job never ends.
Just do step counter. I don't even know if I've got a step counter. What do I have? I have a distance and a time. That's pretty much it. I have walked half a distance. I don't know what that distance is. Doesn't say kilometers or miles. But whatever it is, I've walked half of one. Just a speed range of... Oh, it's in miles. Miles per hour. Alright, I've worked half a mile. I don't know. It's an American product, so like... As far as I know, the distance could be eagles per gun. I don't fucking know, man. It's... I wonder what that was meant to be.
My spirit is spent.
So I could definitely say one of the earliest priorities in this build will be to get gloves with an extra strike on them. Because right now I only hit 2 locations and I should be hitting 3. And hitting that 3rd location will make my clear go way up. Like way up. They're gonna go for 4 watchstones on this. No. I don't actually need to test like the end game stuff because it's already been tested and proven in front of me. Shads has done a really good job of that already. Mostly I just need to, 1, get familiar with the build myself so I can answer the questions that will inevitably come. And then 2, figure out exactly what it is we're going to do with part 1 of this campaign, because I'm not sending people to do what I did. That was fucking painful. There's got to be a better solution than that. So doing molten strike. Yep. So I've not actually ever tried to actually use the controller support in this game, and I kind of want to. Where do you do it? Where do you like select change to controller? Input? This can only be changed from the main menu or character creation screen while you are out of game. Okay. Oh, sorry, I hit escape 1 too many times, my bad. This is weird already. Oh my god, it's hideous. Wait, I can move my mouse. Wait, I can move my mouse. Oh, but I can't click on anything or open my inventory or anything. Okay. Oh my god, how do I get to my hideout? Over here? Nope. Travel to hideout. Okay. Ugh. Okay, where's my Welling Blades button?
Blessings.
What the fuck? Hang on. How do I rebind? How do I rebind?
Hail, Godslayer.
How do I rebind? Push it in. Oh. Okay. Well, why being that's actually fine. This needs to be Whirling Blades. This needs to be, actually that one needs to be Whirling Blades. This one needs to be Molten Strike. And then this one needs to be that. Okay, now what are my flasks? Well, what does right trigger and left trigger do? Well, I don't need... Okay. So left bumper's my flask. Up is a flask. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Oh my god, it's horrible. Launch. Where's the launch button? Go. Activate map. Right bumper. No. This seems so bad. How do I open the minimap? Nope. There we go. Oh.
My spirit is spent.
Oh my god, the buffs are in the way. They're in the middle of the fucking screen. Why is the buffs coming out in the middle of the fucking stream? What the fuck? Get out of my face. Do people on consoles have to play like this? I don't even have flasks yet. Why? Like, look at it's covering. It's in the middle of my screen already. I've barely got any buffs. Get out of the way. Who designed this UI? What the fuck? How did this open? Don't discard anything. Close. Oh my god, because it's over here. Oh no. Oh. This might be the worst. In a treadmill? I am.
I can't do this just yet.
Yo, who designed the console UI? Don't let them do it again. You know what it feels like? I've turned off an aura somehow. That one. Oh, and that one and that one. Oh. It feels like somebody whose job it shouldn't have been was told to do it and was like, all right, I'll give it a go. And they like did the best they could. But like, not someone that had a specialty in this already. Not someone who already knew what they were doing. Just somebody who was told, hey, someone's gonna do it. And poor dude just did his best or whatever. There's definitely effort put in, but it's not good. Yeah, like whoever did this tried. They just I tell you what, the life bar at the top though for mobs, way better. Way better symbols, way more noticeable, way cooler looking, way more obvious when you're targeting a magic or a rare or whatever. The debuffs or buffs they've got, way more obvious. That bit right up the top of the screen, that bit's great. Can we get that in the normal? That'd be great. It's actually beautiful, that bit. What is this? My one map attempt to play with a controller on PoE just to see what it's like. Spoiler, it's fucking bad. No, it's not console. This is the PC controller support. All right, how do I open up my... How do I open up my... Like without walking over to it? How do I open that? Don't seem to... Left and right trigger together. Okay. All right, how do we get out? So? I need to identify that first. Oh, you can't use them while... But yeah, you can. Oh, no, you can't. Don't want either of those.
Hail, Godslayer.
Oh. I'm done. I'm done. Let me out. let me out. Let me out. Nope. No more of that, please. Let's get rid of that. No more of that, thank you. That's over. That was a fun experiment that we're never repeating.
There we go. Hopefully PoE2 controller support's better. If PoE2's controller support just turns out to be like any ARPG that's come out in the last fucking 6 years, we'll be fine. Right, like Undecember, Torchlight, Diablo, Last Epoch, they've all got great controller support. Just literally copy any of them. Literally copy any of them. Just... You'll be fine. Whew. There we go. We walked 1.3 miles. Beep. Oh. What is 1.3 miles in like real human measurements? Two kilometers? Great. I want to do that 3 times a day. About that exact amount. So I'll walk 6 kilometers a day. Ish. Ugh. Whew.
The Maven echo into eternity.
Yoink, 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 yoink. Yoink. MTX is sick. It's a cool enough MTX. I think I would go with Celestial though, like if I was gonna play it for like a decent amount of time. There's a Celestial one. It's on sale. It's on sale. I love it. I actually love it. Oh, yeah, I know you mentioned it yesterday. Well, that's how I knew to go look at it right now when somebody mentioned it, but I didn't realize it was this good. Just dropped an impossible escape for Necromantic Aegis. Why is it so expensive? Necromantic Aegis is here. Oops. I don't know why that's so expensive, but I imagine all of them are on PlayStation because those things are pretty rare to get to begin with, and there are way less people playing. So like, it's okay because you've got reduced or increased mana cost right here, which is really good. You've got energy shield and the spell damage int mana, which is really good. You've got the skill effect duration, which is really good as well. So like, it's definitely a decent one. I think Ash, Frost and Storm might fit as well. I think that might be reached as well. It's definitely a pretty decent one. I don't think it's one of the best ones. There'll definitely be more expensive ones, but that one's still pretty damn good. Feeling opposing SRS as League start, is there any reason not to? I mean, there's a reason not to pick your build yet, and that's that we don't know what the League mechanic is. Once we know what the League mechanic is, I can give you a pretty good guess as to whether or not Poison SRS will be doing it quite well or not. But until then, I can't tell you. A couple of users still functioning solid. Yep. This league specifically, Guardian was better because of the support specters that existed in corpse form and only in corpse form, and those are gone now. So back to Poison being the winner.
Wolf hungers.
Modern.
Where the fuck are you, bud? What are you doing over here? Do I ever need to run from you?
My spirit is spent.
I just face tank the wolf form. Just straight up face tank the wolf form. Don't give a fuck. That's great. Actually, zero fucks given. I mean, that's already better. got another open prefix. Doesn't have crit or attack speed, but it's already way better. $390 instead of $280, but much less attack speed. Yep, way more damage though. Struggle.
Speed. Obliterate. Absorb.
You shall taste exceptional.
Toughen. Run it down.
Easy enough.
Joy. Gift.
Base tank everything on your league start. Why is that wolf so aggressive? He was raised in a dog fighting ring. Shut the fuck up, Bella. Ah. Okay, we fully enraged him. Doesn't matter. Still doesn't deal any damage. Because everything's frozen too. Yep. Probably be before level 80 that I change into crit, even if I don't have a crit claw. Like I've already started taking crit nodes, and like I don't know exactly when will be the point where it's just worth changing to crit, but there'll be a point.
Look at the little bouncy balls. Bouncy, 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 bouncy.
My spirit is spent.
As soon as you get the colonnade section of the tree with Nightblade, I think that would be not quite enough crit to make it worth it. I'm thinking, so I just finished getting that, which was my first like crit wheel that I took. I will just change this to Nightblade as soon as I go crit, obviously. I need to take this node so that when I respec that one, I can put it there so that I can respec that one. But I think I want to get this wheel for the stupidly large amount of crit that it brings and then change when I get there. Because like this wheel is so much crit early, like so much crit. Honestly, I probably don't need these anymore either. I needed them in Act 1. I bet I don't need them anymore. The Proj crit wheel works. Should do. I already repowed the start here. I also took this 15% less proj speed node, but I don't know that I need that one. Oh, you mean like go here and drop all those? I mean, that's 8% attack speed per point is what that is if you respec it out, right? Because it's you save 4 but you spend 2. That is 8% attack speed per passive point. I don't feel like that's bad. Like, I don't know if going around the outside is the go. Maybe like later when you've got like really good gear and you're spending those in like clusters or something like that, but I feel like right now that's really good. So next level, I can take that and that'll reconnect my tree. Then I can respec those two, take this crit node and the mastery for crit and change my links and be crit. Probably, but I'm immediately going to keep crafting claws. I don't plan on keeping that one. Like, its raw DPS is fine, but it doesn't have any crit or any attack speed on the suffixes, and I don't love that. As soon as I pick up another one, I'll just start crafting again.
The face that stares back in the mirror is a stranger.
Ooh. What's that from?
Hail, Godslayer.
Something hurts. I'm not reflecting myself to death, am I? No. Something in the delirium? Just turbo poison. It's not a dangerous map. Something in delirium was fucking me there. I don't know what. We don't have a death log of any kind, so I can't tell you. But something hurt. Imagine hardcore. I'd never be in maps with this little health in hardcore. I also wouldn't have ran through that delirium mirror. I'd also be getting suppression before I go crit. I'd also worked a little harder on my gear.
I can't do this just yet.
Most mistakes that kill people in hardcore, most of them happen in your hideout, not in the map. Like the mistake that got you killed, it happened in your hideout. It's why people get so frustrated when they're playing hardcore, because they look at the map they were running and they like watch the footage of them running the map and they're like, why did I die there? How did I die there? How was I supposed to counterplay that? What was I supposed to do? This is so unfair. But the truth is you weren't supposed to be there to begin with.
I believe in
you were never supposed to be there to begin with. The mistake you made was when you launched the map, or when you built your character, or when you forgot a layer of defense, or when you left a role on the map that you shouldn't have done, or something like that. It's that. You made the mistake. You weren't supposed to be there. That is what happens most of the time. And then people say, oh, hardcore's so unbalanced. It's so unfair. But it was you. You made a mistake.
Godslayer.
But I want Atlas completion. Turns out you get better Atlas completion if you don't die than if you do die. As it turns out, weirdly enough. One of the things I did not miss while I was playing Last Epoch, I did not miss prepping all my maps. I did not miss all of the effort and work I put into preparing content to run. Didn't miss that at all. Not even a little bit. One strike of the Zenith or the base one? The base one. Feels, you have no idea. Not only in this solo self-harm practice run did I find a 6th link on the floor, but on top of that, I also during the campaign dropped 2 divines. Why are you using your RNG now? I don't know, man. I don't know, but my league start's gonna be cooked as fuck. I'm gonna find nothing. Quick solo self-found practice run, fucking all the drops. Hmm. I mean, I haven't entered the league mechanic at all. I have 20 chaos and 2 divines. I just got to maps. I've ran like 16 maps. Total. Got a 6th link and 2 divines. And 20 chaos orbs. Hmm. Chicken sandwich. There's a little bit of cold pasta and salt and pepper, and that's it. I think it's called pasta salad, but positive. I don't know if this build anything special going on. I mean, nothing like outrageous. It's just that Molten Strike is actually surprisingly good now. Return projectiles works with it really well. The strike nearby targets there. Champion's super tanky. You can welding blade super fast. It just is a really good build that nobody runs, and it's a solid league start if you enjoy melee. This works really well. It's very quick for melee. Yeah. Seen some Poison Pathfinder Molten Strike videos that look good too. Yep.
Cool winds.
No, they don't need tinctures, although they would have used tinctures this league because that allows you to use different weapons. But no. What's up? Just a reason why base over Zenith. Zenith requires you to use a two-hander, yeah. Okay, so that muted thing, apparently my mother is off to hospital. Something sharp pains kidney is what she said. And she's gonna leave in a few minutes. And the question is, do I get off stream and go and be present? Or is that in the way? What do normal humans do? But I've only been live for 4.5 hours. That's not enough. Nah. Yep. Dad's at work. She was going to get dropped off by a friend, but I could drive instead. I think we'll do that. Alright. The thing is, I know my mum and she'll be annoyed. But I'm gonna go anyway. You're right. Okay, let's see who we're gonna send people to. Let's see, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Yeah, let's go there. Alright. I will see everyone tomorrow a little bit earlier because we didn't get a long enough stream today. We didn't even get a long enough stream to get even remotely close to our daily sub goal. So we'll be on early tomorrow because I'm still desperately trying to claw back up to the 300 sub count. But for now, I should go and do the like IRL things. Goodbye.